How was work? Good, I hope. What? Kennedy. I'm getting myself confused. Hi, Liz. I'm still cutting things, so let me see. Hold on. Hi, guys. Hi, Sandy. I'll flip it back around. Okay, now I just have to hoop some stabilizer. So I've been trying to cut down on my time of the placement stitch. So I've been trying to make it so I don't have to do the placement stitch. So because that takes, it all adds up. And when I have big orders, I don't want to sit there waiting for it to do unnecessary steps. So I try and eyeball it so that I don't have to wait for it to do these steps that I don't want to wait for. Can you guys hear me okay? Now, I'm sure one of these times I'm going to screw up and it's not going to turn out right. Okay, that one started. Hi, Michelle. Oh, sorry. I know I'm not that popular, so I don't know why I put that on there, but I do. I know I had to change something on here. And usually while my stuff is stitching out, I go ahead and write out my thank you card so that I just can put it with everything. So I usually write out the thank you card, and then I go into my drawer here. I don't know if you can see this. Please, it's a mess. Okay. So down here is where I keep a lot of things. Mostly on the top one, I keep my packaging stuff. So I will pull out, I probably won't be able to put it in a bubble mailer. I usually use this bubble mailer, but it's an order of 20. So I will then grab a poly mailer. So here's my poly mailer. I'll put that out. I put out my bags that I wrap my my finished pieces in. I take out these, and since I can usually fit around 15 in one. So since it's 20, I'll need 2 of them. I put that out, and then I work on my thank you card. Picking it up. I'm not picking it up. Okay, a thread broke. Hi, Juana. done. And I have all my pieces cut out that I need, I think. How many? 1, 2, 10. Two, 6, 8, 10. And that black really keeps wanting to break on me. Okay, here we go. Goodness. Hi, Naomi. Hi, Amber. So what's everyone up to today? I'm sorry, my lives are really boring. I work and that's it. I am productive. Well, that's one thing off your list. I tried to go find bedding for twin size beds today, and I went to like 4 stores, and either they're ugly, like I can't even imagine who would put some of the bedding on their beds, or I can't find anything I like in a twin. Like I'll see something and I can't. Dishes and laundry. And I'm like, and then cleaning your house, because it literally, you clean it and it's clean for 3 seconds. I've been looking on Amazon, but I feel like none of them look good. And then you wonder about the quality. You go to buy it and then it gets here and it's going to be like really crappy. The sizes, I do the long. I think they have like a short and a medium and a long version of the holders, and I do the long ones. Hopefully my machine isn't too loud. Well, see, Santa is going to be bringing my kids beds for Christmas. And I want it to be cute, but it's proving, and I don't want like the frilly like princess, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, super duper. He shouldn't have. But he's a little late because my kids are still in they're still in cribs, and they're getting too long for being in cribs. I want to try and go with something that I don't have to mess with for too long. Like something that's good for a good long while. So I kind of want to go neutral, and then like with blankets or something, that's where their pop of color or, you know, their personalities can come in. Because those are easy enough to change out versus a whole bedding set. Yeah, they're toddler beds. I mean, they're cribs, and then you can put the little what is that called? The like little railing on the side so that they don't fall out. I mean, my kids still fall out somehow. But yeah, it's a toddler bed, but it's still too like short, like it's getting too short. And these beds could also be turned into full-size beds. The only problem is we don't have room for that in our house. And something's broken again. Hold on. No, nothing broke. It just didn't pick up the thread. Well, just I've gotten to the point where things are so expensive, and I mean, even with their like snow gear and stuff, I usually try to buy black so that one child can wear it and then pass it down the next year to the next child, or a year or two later, so that it gets full good use. Because most of the time our stuff doesn't get worn out, and I just hate throwing money away. That's why I asked Santa for a good sturdy bed. I made a quilt for Abby. I made a quilt for her, and she's not a huge fan of it. Of course. So, today of my candy cane holders, or overall? Because overall, I've done a lot. Today, I haven't made any yet. They're on the machine. So I have about 4 on the machine, and I have to make 20 for an order for today. And then overall, I've made over 315, not including these. On my machine, it says it'll take 25 minutes to stitch out 4 of them. Now that is dependent on the names that are on it, like how long the names are, how difficult the names are. But I can stitch out just plain ones like really pretty fast. I can't lie, when somebody just wants plain ones, I'm like, yes! Because they're so much faster. I can get through those a lot quicker than the name ones. Yeah, over 315. I would have to add it up. I think I've only had like 2 or 3 orders that have been without names. So I don't get to do without names very often. Could you imagine how fast I could get these all done with Angela's 5 machines? I'd be done. Yeah. The only thing though is that doesn't take into account me trimming and adding the fabric and all that kind of stuff. So I think I've clocked it at around 30 minutes each. But that's a lot of stuff. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if I'm doing them quick enough or if it's worth the time, but I like making things. So, and hopefully my customers like what they get. So that's all that really matters to me. I mean, obviously I want to make a profit because there'd be no point, but it's also enjoyable to do, that I get to make something that somebody really likes. And that's probably one of the reasons why I cut out the one step of the placement stitching, because I'm like, okay, well, one, placement stitching is kind of a waste of thread because you're stitching onto stabilizer and there's no point to it other than showing you where it needs to go. So I've been trying to chop that out. I just started doing that. So I'm trying to cut out that part and hopefully pare down the time a little bit. I have had a few repeat customers already. So that's nice. And hopefully they'll come back when I do stuff for Easter and that kind of stuff. And then I just check it, make sure everything looks okay. Like I mentioned in my last live, this snag nabbit thing is amazing because I used to, when there was some sort of imperfection at the front, like a loop or something, I would literally redo it every single time. And that's not helping me in any way, shape, or form. So now all I do, like I said, you don't have to trim the back of these if you don't want to, because they are going to be hidden by another piece of felt. But I like to trim them just so that there's no snagging or anything. And I also do not sell my candy cane holders with candy canes. I don't send the candy canes because by the time the candy canes got to them, they would be crushed. And in my opinion, that would allow them an opportunity to give me a lower star rating, because not everything came to them in one piece versus, and that wouldn't have been my problem, like that wouldn't have been, because that's not something that I made. It was just something I included. But I understand that customers would probably give me a lower star rating if it came in all crushed. So I make sure to write that on all of my listings, saying it doesn't come with candy or candy canes or any of the stuff. I want my customers happy. That's for sure. And so far, I've had amazing customers. So And then I just take my lint roller and lint roll all my threads off the surface. And then I can put the back on. And I always tape down on each of the 4 corners. This is on the back. I tape down the 4 corners. And then I will tape down in the middle on the side that I'm reinserting the hoop on. So on this, the warning label, I will reinsert that, or I'll tape on that side. So when I reinsert it, it doesn't snag on it and pull my fabric down. I mentioned this before too. So I also take out my white bobbin and I put in a matching thread bobbin so that it looks finished and it doesn't look weird. I don't know. I'm just picky about that for some reason. Yeah, and the weight. Yeah. Does anyone have any questions? I really hate being so boring. Does anyone have any questions? Anything you want to talk about? Now it sounds like a therapy session. And then as my stuff gets done and I take it off, and I take it off the machine and then I take it off and I start trimming it out, I go ahead and I highlight the names so I know that they're good and that I have those ones ready to go. Oh, thanks. I love doing in the hoop projects. I think it would be fun to like get feedback from you guys saying, hey, I'd like to do this in the hoop project. Could we do it together? And I could maybe do like a video walking you through, because since I've done a lot of in the hoop projects, I've seen like where it could be tricky for someone who hasn't done it before, and they look at it and they're like, well, when do I put the name on? Or, so I think that would be helpful. And I also thought about doing like maybe some baking videos, like not videos, but maybe lives or something. I don't know. It depends on my kids. And if you guys actually want to see the rest of my disgusting house. It's not disgusting, but I think we're all a little self-conscious about our homes, and we live in it, we're fine with it, but I don't like sharing it with other people. Okay, what's your question? I'm ready. Yes, baking. I do love to bake. The only problem is having it in the house. And then I shouldn't be eating it. And my house is really small, so like everything, it feels like it gets smaller by the day. They're scary. Hold on. Did I run out of bobbin? Y'all? Okay. Well, Liz, if you ever see anything, any in the hoop projects that well, you have a smaller machine. So if you see any in the hoop projects that you're interested in, just let me know in Discord or something and say, hey, this would be cool or whatever. Some of my cakes come out good. Not all of them. Okay, this one is done. It's got some weird pieces from where the thread ran out. So I'm trying to hide those, which seems like it's going to work. Yesterday I made something. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. You know, the pretzels with the Rolos and then the pecan on top. I love those things. Those things are good. Then I just double check again. And then I trim the pieces off the back. Where did I put it? I didn't want to mention to see if you were okay because I didn't know if you wanted everyone to know that you'd been sick. Okay, so it's all trimmed up on the back. There's one place that I don't really like how it looks, but hopefully the customer will notice. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. It's where I changed the bobbin, and so it's a little rougher. Okay, that's in the right place. Now I just tape it down. Let me reuse my tape. I try to reuse it if I can. Bye, Nairo. But then when it does that, I can't use it anymore. So, yep, these don't want to do it. I'm just using some masking tape. I don't know, just general purpose masking tape. A while ago, my husband brought home some automotive tape that they use, and I used that until it was all gone, but I really don't have any specific. I like the masking tape. This works good. And I like that I can get it a little thinner than like the blue painter's tape, but I'll use this too. So, and I've seen some people use regular Scotch tape. So it doesn't, and you should always try and make sure that it's out of the way of where it's going to sew, but I've sewn over it before and it never had a huge problem. So yeah, that's what I do. I take the tape off and I'll have it lined up down the line here. So I try to reuse my tape as much as I can, but with felt, you're going to go through a little bit more than normal because it's so fuzzy, and that's why with my rollers, they don't ever last very long because they get the fuzzy all over it, and then it doesn't want to pick up the threads anymore. It gets really picky. Bye, Liz. Thanks for stopping by. And then I just use my big scissors to trim off the cutaway. And then my little scissors for trimming them out. And I just try to trim them out, leaving about 1/8 of an inch, if that. Sometimes a little bigger, sometimes a little smaller. I'm not perfect. See, Amber, I told you my lives were boring. You guys can watch me fussy cut. Right, there's one down. One down. All right. Well, those are done. And then I just go back through, make sure it looks okay. There always seems to be something I missed on one of them, so. One thing that does frustrate me is the quality of the felt. The last time I purchased felt, I purchased it from the same place, and it was much thicker. This one I purchased from the same place, and it's thinner. And I feel bad that it's not as nice as it was before. But the problem is it's kind of out of my hands. There isn't anything I can do about it. I mean, these are still good quality. I still put the same amount of work and effort into it. It just frustrates me that like there isn't more consistent quality. I don't know. I know some people are probably like, man, you're picky. Well, and for your tooth fairy tags, how do you make them? Do you just have the fabric and then that's it? No, I know. So I buy mine on the bolt. Like I don't buy the bolt, but I buy off of the bolt. Just and even like the different colors, that I do. Like I have a white one that's like thick and nice and fluffy and all that. And it's the same exact thing, except I don't know. I just feel like they're not very consistent. Yeah, I do also use the sheets of felt, but I've tried to switch to that felt just because I can buy a large quantity of it. More hangers. Have you ever thought of putting like another layer in it? See, I don't make any tags. My tags are made with fabric, and then I put something in the middle of the fabric tag so it gives it more fluff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I'm sure the consumer doesn't notice anything either, but we're picky. We're picky about our stuff. Work straight. What do you mean weren't straight? Like you looked at the stitching of like the seams and stuff? Well, I hope nobody looks at my stuff. They'd be pretty disappointed. Well, and see with those, they just put them on machines. Like half that stuff isn't even made by hand. It's like, hey, just throw it on the machine. We are too hard on ourselves. I know I'm really hard on myself. Right. Well, like I said, remember I said I match the thread to the back so that it's not white. If I forget to do that, I will redo it. Either I will redo the entire thing if it's something that I can't easily trim out, or I will trim out these stitches and I will redo it. Does every handmade person do that? I doubt it. But I do. See, I'm busy and then I'm not busy. And then I'm busy and then I'm not busy. You can see my machine shaking. Yeah, my stuff usually has things wrong with it. Yeah. I just bought more bobbins so that I could wind them myself because I like the look of it. The trouble comes when there's like multiple different colors on the back, and then I'm like, well, which one should I match? But I do have to say, like, some things that I do make where I just have to, where I can leave it the white bobbin, I'm always really happy because I'm like, yay, I don't have to do that extra step. I've made so many of these candy cane holders that I originally had bought like the small thread. This is like, I don't know, 1,000 meters. And I went through all of that. And so I had to buy a giant one because I was like, I can't run out. There it is, like right there. I was like, I can't run out of this. That was like the first time I'd like really gone through something. Now just be careful when you're using one of these. I have actually stabbed myself, like gone completely through my finger. So watch where you're jabbing it in. Yay! Tape. Oh, okay. Sorry, Mary. I figured I better get a live in while I could, because the kids are out of the house. So it's the only time when it's quiet. It's rare. Yeah, the only reason why I put that timer on is somebody would have to really want to comment in here if they wanted to watch this boring show. They'd have to wait at least 10 minutes. Does anyone have any questions? I know there's only 4 of you. And one is waiting to talk. It's almost done. I only have 4 done, but I almost have 8. I'm just waiting for it to do its final stitch around the outside. I swear, like, they go so much faster when they don't have names on them, but they're not as fun, obviously. The kid's gonna love seeing their name on it. I had someone contact me this morning about a 22-piece order, asking if it would be there by the 15th, but to Florida. But I don't ever like putting guarantees on anything, so I just, I told her I'm more than happy to make them. I just can't guarantee that it will make it on time, just with USPS, and different areas have worse problems than other areas, so she hasn't gotten back to me, so that may not happen, but I'm more than happy to make them. And that's one of the reasons why I think I'm going to stick with Wednesday as my final day. I'll probably keep it around Wednesday because I don't want anyone to contact me and like right at the end and like, hey, I need this in 2 days. And I'm like, once it leaves my hands, it's out of my control. It's gone. And I have no control over it. You guys know. You wish you did, but you don't. Okay, that looks good. Just trim that up. I mean, odds are it would arrive on time, but odds are it would arrive fine, but you know, just being cautious. These are getting not as sticky anymore. Yeah, probably. Hi, Mary. Sorry. Sorry I made you wait. Okay. Ready to go on? Okay. This is the next 4. Sorry, Mary, it's a little boring. Like I said, if you guys have any questions, let me know. I look at the screen here and there. Good. I'm glad. Because all I can picture is someone getting on here and going, what am I watching? Well, and since this is the only thing I seem to sell lately, there really is no variety. Sorry, guys. There's no mix-up of something else to make. I do not pull out the extra stabilizer. This is cutaway stabilizer, so it's practically impossible to pull it out. I've never been able to rip it ever. So, I don't pull out the stabilizer. I just cut it. I know that was one of my perfectionist issues when I first started making these things, but I leave it in. I've never had anyone complain about it. It's really hard to see. I mean, it's not like, but I've never had anyone mention it. So I just leave it. It was something that I had a problem with before, but like I said, when I started making certain things and I used tearaway, I didn't like when I moved it, I could hear the crinkling. Because the tearaway sounds like paper, and so it would like crinkle and it would make weird noises, and I didn't like that. Now there are certain ones like my tags with fabric. I use tearaway, but that's because it finishes with a satin stitch around the outside, and the satin stitch, even though it's poking a ton of holes in it, if you try to tear away my cutaway, it's impossible. You would have to literally go around and cut it, and then you have like the little jagged edge, and it looks horrible. So I use tearaway for my tags, like my Easter basket tags and stuff like that. I use tearaway, and it still has a teeny bit of a fuzzy edge when I tear it off, but it's as good as I'm gonna be able to get it, and I'm trying to accept the tiny little imperfections, but I've gotten more used to this, and I, like Naomi said, I do think it makes it a little sturdier, just because it's in that I'm not tearing it from the stitches, and it's not weakening the stitches. Yeah, I've never used water soluble, but you know that. I just the only thing that I would really want to try water soluble with is like that freestanding lace look, the like lace ornaments and stuff. I think that would look cool, but I've never tried the water soluble. Okay, and then once I have those cut out, I double check them again, and I highlight them off my list to make sure I have them and I don't forget them. No, I didn't see the spiders. I'll have to look on Discord. And also, when I get to this point, and since it already has a back on it, anything that I put through with this snag nabbit thing will show to the back. So then I take my really long knitting needle that I don't use for knitting, and I put it in to separate it so that that thread gets tucked inside so it's not peeking through the back. making 5 more? I can make 5 more. See, you always seem to find things. See, I looked at this once already, and now I see more things. And us perfectionist people will see a lot. See how it's kind of poking through the back right there? See that little spot, that teeny tiny spot? I just stick this in and move it around, and then you can't even see it. That's another thing I love about felt, is that it's very forgiving. Just because it's so fibrous, it's very forgiving. Yes, you can contact me on Discord. That's fine. Okay. I'll look at it when I'm done, Sandy. So those are done. Now I just have to make all the girl ones. Oh, there's a couple boy ones. I wish they had this chat up higher so that I don't look like I'm not even awake. I'm always like looking down, so. So that's freestanding lace, or it looks 3D. Was it like a 3D thing, or? Man, that coffee is really cold. Oh, that's cool. Huh. So it was completely flat, and then when you wet it and it dissolved, and then you bent it. Huh. Because it looks 3D. It looks like you stitched it together. Yeah, I want to try freestanding lace too. That's crazy. The only bad thing about freestanding lace is that it takes a lot of stitches. Am I the only one that goes, oh man, I shouldn't do that because it's going to waste like life on my machine? Like, I will like literally look at the stitch count and I will determine whether or not I think it's worth it or not. And if it's got too many stitches, I may not do it because I don't want to lessen the life of my machine. I don't know. That might just be me who thinks that way. Wow, that's cool. I didn't know that you could shape them. I thought you had to, like, if you stitched them, you'd have to stitch each piece together. I mean, sometimes I'll still stitch it if I really want it, but like I told you about that one ornament that I was thinking about making, Amber, it was like 12,000 stitches for one ornament. And I was like, if I got bombarded with orders on that one ornament, which I haven't sold any of, I was worried that it was going to ruin the life of my machine. I don't know. Right. See, and then I was looking into that. I was like, oh, that would be so cool to sell, like the freestanding lace. But whew, that would be a lot. Yeah, you would really put that machine to work for sure. Well, luckily, applique is usually a little bit less stitch-wise, but sometimes those applique, even the applique ones, can get up there. I mean, okay, for example, what I currently have on my machine, it's 4 of those candy cane holders, and then it's 4 names, right? That alone is 10,000 plus stitches. So, I mean, that adds up fast. I haven't even looked at my machine. I purchased this machine with 800,000 plus stitches on it. I would have to see. I think I have close to 2 million or more now. So I've definitely used it. So you can't say I don't use it. I like appliques too. I don't know if anyone's... I know a few people from our Discord group have purchased some of my applique designs that I made, but I don't know if any of them have tried them out yet. No, they don't lose value very fast, but I worry that if I wanted to resell it or trade it in, they're going to give me less for it because of how high the stitch count is. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty high for that one. You didn't put it in the oven, did you? I do the same thing with scissors and tape. I'll be like, man, I just had that tape. But at the same time, 12, but then you also look at it from the point of view of how detailed and cool looking it looks. 12,000 stitches is not horrible because look how cool it came out. But yeah, if you were trying to resell that and it was each and every single one, the time to do that is unreal. So it definitely wouldn't be worth it to sell it, but it's really cool. I hate when it does this. Like when you get random threads that you shouldn't have. I hate that. $4? Oh, yeah. No, not worth it. Not worth it. That's the other thing is if there's something that I really want to try, but I can't sell it or I don't want to spend the amount of time and all that, I will make it for a friend. Because then I'm like, okay, I'm putting in my heart and soul into this gift for a friend. And then I don't feel so bad because then it gives me the opportunity to try it out without the guilt of like ruining my machine. Okay, I don't understand. Go down. Man, I'm getting a lot of loops. I wonder why. Shoot. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Maybe I probably should change the needles on my machine. I've made a lot of these with those needles. I'm trying to use them for as long as possible. I think I told myself I wanted to try and use those until I deactivate all my listings for Christmas. And then I'll put fresh ones in for when I reopen my store. So we'll see if I remember to do that. Can you guys hear my husband walking around upstairs? Yeah, I at one time I thought I changed it too often, and now I try to do it so I don't even remember the last time that I changed them. Okay, so those are trimmed. Now I just add my felt. Don't have any other tape. Dang it. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Definitely not as fun as Liz. guys have any questions about what I'm making? Anything? And it sounds like some of you are doing work while you're watching, so you probably have no questions. Yep, that happens almost every day. I have to wrap things too. I have no clue what we're having for dinner either. Oh no, my kids are in the phase of they don't want to eat anything that I make for dinner, whether it's good or not. Like they refuse to even try it. And if they try it, they go and spit it out. You know, they're in that stage. I'm hoping that one day they will miraculously come out of that stage. But like right now, it's like, you know, mac and cheese, chicken nuggets, you know, peanut butter and jelly. And so when I take the time to make a nice dinner, like a full-on dinner, something for us to enjoy, it feels like it's a waste of my time. I'm like, well, if I have to end up making you your food, what's the point of me making our food? So, oh, well, teen. Hopefully it's not teen, because mine are in the toddlery age. Hopefully it doesn't last through the teens. Oh no. Now you guys have given me no hope. No hope at all. Okay, let's check it. Oh, great. By then, they can make their own dang food. I'll be like, sorry, I'm not. If you want something else, you can make something else. I'm not doing it. Well, and it's also funny, like, my daughter, she, like, goes back and forth between what she likes and what she doesn't like. Like, does that make sense? Like, so she used to like one thing, and now I don't like it anymore. And then, you know, a few days from now, she'll like it again. It's trying to guess what they like is impossible. And if I do make a meal and they don't like it or they won't eat it or whatever, there are definitely days when I'm stricter on this where I'll just say, fine, then you're going to bed without food. Like, if you can't eat what I've made, then fine. Then you'll just wait for breakfast. But then there's other days where I'm just like, well, I want them to have something in their tummy. So, and then I just give up and give them whatever they want. Well, and see, I have an uncle who's a chef, right? And when his kids were little, I swear they ate everything. They tried everything. And like, I was like, wow, my kids will be like that. No, they won't be like that. Maybe I didn't know the whole story and they were picky eaters too. I don't know. I mean, I guess I was kind of a picky eater when I was little too, but what is going on? Okay. Well, and I try to keep like a fruit and a vegetable on hand at all times that they'll eat. So I have that going for me, I guess. Yeah, I let my kids stop when they're full. But like if they haven't eaten anything for a while, I'm like, why are you not eating? I always feel like I'm like in that fuzzy zone where you want to make sure that they're eating so that they're eating enough, but I'm also trying to do it so that they know their limits, because I know I even struggle with my limits. So I want them to develop a better I want them to develop it better than I did. So I try, like, okay, here's your food. I don't give them anything that's like horrendous. And we have yet to give them anything seafood, no seafood or shrimp or anything like that, because my husband is allergic to like shellfish, and his mom is allergic to shrimp, but he's not allergic to shrimp. So I've delayed that because I'm afraid that one of them is going to be allergic to something, and I'm not allergic to anything as far as I know. So I'm like, ugh. Guys, I'm getting better at eyeballing it so I don't have to do the placement stitches. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like my uncle, whenever we would eat something, I'd probably be fussier than they were. And they were like itty bitty. See? Yeah, if you give my kid like some new kind of chocolate or something, they'll love it. Even if it tasted horrible, they'd probably still eat it and say, yum. Okay, back to fussy cutting. Bye, Naomi. Thanks for coming and watching. Bye, Sandy. Should have called this quiet work with me. So people knew what they were in store for. Is anyone still here? Okay. I'm like, maybe I should go. Just want to make sure there's someone here, at least semi-interested. So are you guys making any handmade gifts this year, or? I don't know if I'm going to make any handmade gifts this year. I can't think of anything to make, so. I usually do handmade gifts, but I don't have any ideas for any, so I'm like, I guess no. Yeah. See, a laser would be cool. Sweaters for the oh, that's cool. I am the teacher, so what am I gonna get? I only have to make 8 more. Yeah. The stack is growing. see if I can get a final count on how many. So with this order, I will have made 359 of these guys. That is a lot. Yeah. I mean, luckily I haven't had to do it all at one time. I think that most I've had to do in like a day was like 36. But that was a lot. Like cutting them out, that gets to be a lot. Making them, like having the machine do it, it's time consuming, but then cutting them out, my hand, after about 20, it gets exhausting. And then once in a while, like, I'm kind of looking for, this is bad to say, I'm kind of looking forward to moving on to the next holiday because these have just been on repeat since September. That's pretty much the only thing I've sold since September, so it gets a little monotonous where you're just doing the same thing over and over again. I want to move on to something a little different, and I'm sure once the next holiday comes and I've done a million of those, I'm going to be sick of it. See, I never sold anything for Valentine's Day. So I never had to do a ton of anything, so. And then I went into Hobby Lobby today to see if they had the things that I use for my Easter basket tags, and one of the fabrics they don't have anymore, and I'm like, either I'm gonna have to find an alternative for it, or I'm not gonna be able to make that one. And it was one of my best sellers, so I think I have enough to make several, so hopefully that'll get me through this coming year. But how many did you make for the Valentine's Day stuff? I'm guessing it was for at least a class or two. The 300 something? Yeah, neither have I. Well, okay. As a maker, we all know that feeling of, ooh, this is cool. I wonder if it'll sell. Or I think this is cool. I hope it'll sell. And when you put it on your website or Etsy or whatever, I put it on and you cross your fingers. And usually, anytime I think something's great, it flops. Anytime I think something's like, I don't think it's going to do very good, it takes off. Like with these, I was like, oh, this is a cute idea. They're adorable. I love them. They're so cute. But it wasn't something that I was like, that's going to be a bestseller. But it is. That's enough for you. Yeah. Coming from someone who doesn't like to fussy cut things, this is probably one of the worst things I could be making. But after you've done a few, you just kind of get into the rhythm. Like, I mean, is it fun sitting there and cutting that many out? No. But you get into the rhythm of it. That one's almost done. And then I have only one set more to do. Well, and then I also always try to think of something new I can add into my shop for the next year, but I doubt I'm going to be adding anything new, at least for Valentine's Day anyway. Oh, one at a time? Like, was it an in the hoop project and you could only fit one in your hoop? If it was one in the hoop, I probably wouldn't have had the patience for it. I like doing in the hoop stuff. Just because then I don't have to worry about all the layers of shirts and then when I go to do a shirt, which I've done a few shirts, I look so spastic trying to do it. Because I'm not used to it and I'm not good at it. Like, you know, somebody who does it constantly and they can just like whip a shirt out and, you know, get it on the machine in like seconds, and I'm over here going, ah. Oh no. Yeah. I remember I did I had bought a file for felt, like little felt dolls, like little teeny tiny ones, like a pirate one and a pirate one and a pet shop one. That's when I had my flatbed, and I did the whole thing on the flatbed machine, and man, and you had to change each thread. It had over 300 changes for each set. So the set of the man, guys, my words. For the set of the pet shop and the set of the pirate ship, each one of those was over 300 changes. Never again. Never again. Because I even thought, ooh, this would be a great thing to make and sell. Once I made it, I was like, nope. I will never, ever, ever make and sell those, ever. It was so time consuming. Yeah, no, thank you. I did it. And then my kids played with it for a few minutes, and that was it. Kids are fun. funny sound. Hi! How are you, Maria? I'm doing all right. Just working on an order. I've been on for almost 3 hours. How has it been 3 hours? I'm amazed there's 3 people here. Hi, Nancy. Yeah, I'm probably making everyone bored to death. When I'm having fun. Time flies when you have to get work done. Well, I'm glad you're working with me so that you're not just staring at me like doing nothing. Yay for orders. Pizza. Wings. I think my husband's making himself some chili. I'm not a huge fan of chili. I'll be honest. Oh, that really wadded up. Hello, welcome back. Because they're making me hungry now. One more. Down. Bye, Amber. What part you missed? I don't think anyone can miss anything. There's not much to watch. Surprise, I'm making more candy cane holders. Hi, Jazz. Oh, I'm not doing anything important. I'm Was it? Is that sarcasm, or was it really good? Yeah, I mean, all I did was tilt the screen down. But I was like, maybe they want to watch me cutting instead of just staring at my head. I'm sure my head's not all that fun. Thanks. Yeah. You're lucky that I'm not like doing the tongue sticking out thing. I usually stick my tongue out when I'm really focused. My mom makes fun of me all the time. We know you weren't staring at your desk. True. I probably make all kinds of weird faces when I'm focused. Yeah, the tongue. Yeah. I bite my lip too. Yeah. You'd miss this. There's not much to watch. Except Sarah's faces of focus. The faces of focus. Yeah. Oh no. Focus faces. Yeah. Yeah. Now everyone's gonna be like, wait, let's go and find that. No, let's not. Let's not. Let's not say we did. That doesn't sound good. What did my machine do? Oh no. I don't know what it did. Oh, man. No, I didn't plan on doing a 6-hour line. It just takes a really long time to make these. That's why sometimes I wonder if it's worth it. But I like making them, and I like when people are happy. Like I have happy customers that are glad that I do what I do. Like no, I think it works out to be half an hour each one. Because if you count in all the time it takes to put the fabric down, to tape it down, to trim it, all that stuff. So that's why sometimes I'm like, it probably isn't worth it, but I still do it. I had a little hiccup with my machine, so I'm making, this is an order for 20 of them. Now, granted, they don't have to go out technically until, I don't know. I have my time set for 3 to 5 business days. So they don't have to go out right away. But seeing as though I homeschool, I'm a stay-at-home mom. I run this business, and you have all the million other things you have to do in the house. I like to get it done so that it's not sitting around waiting for me. I'm a procrastinator sometimes, but not when it comes to this. Because I know that if I get another order tomorrow and it's, 20 more of them, I'm going to be really behind and I'm going to be stressed out about it. So I try to get them done as soon as they come in. Yeah, I feel like every time I get an order, I get another one fairly soon-ish. Thank you. I mean, I think this is the most successful I've been since, well, not since starting, but so far, it's the most successful Christmas season I've had. Last year was okay. It wasn't anything amazing, nothing like this. But I also find it a little funny that sorry guys. I find it a little funny that this is the only stuff that I've sold. So yeah, I like pre-made too. The only thing is, if I made a bunch of stuff pre-made, so I have like some treat bag holders that aren't like, they're not personalized, so I could make a lot of those. The only problem is then there goes my supplies. So a lot of supplies I like to keep so that I can use it on multiple different things, not just one thing. So if I make it all for one thing and I don't sell any of it, then I'm out those supplies and have to go buy more. Does that make sense? Yeah, this is like the only thing I've sold this holiday season. Since September, I've probably sold only a couple other things that are not the candy cane holders. So hopefully they'll be popular again next year. I don't know. Yeah. Well, and I mean, I don't think I have a ton of supplies. Like I have a very few amount of fabrics and things like that compared to other people. Some other people have a lot. As I talk and I have all this crap behind me. But that's not all fabric. There is cards, handmade. I have handmade cards. I have earrings, like memory keeping stuff, paper. I was a big card maker before I got into embroidery. I still make cards, but that's what I was hoping too. I was like, oh, people like these candy cane holders. I wonder if they'll buy XYZ. Nope. It's like they have blinders on. They come into my shop and they're like, ooh, and then that's it. It's almost done. I have stockings. I don't do big stockings. I mean, I would love to do that kind of stuff, but all that, you have to keep on hand. I do a lot of like in the hoop stuff. So I have these stockings, but they're stocking treat bag holders. So and then you can put treats inside and you can see them. Or you can also do treats or money or gift cards. So you can get a name on it or you can get it blank. And then I have a green version, name and blank. I also do the gingerbread man and the Santa Claus. I do those guys too. I also do ornaments. Yeah. Oh no, it's tearing. Bye, Sandy. I make those, and I also make ornaments. Wow. Okay, it doesn't want to seal. So I do these ornaments, and this ornament. And then these I brought in this year. I had advertised them as stocking name tags, but haven't sold those either. This I put on my website, or I put on Etsy last year or something like that, and have never sold any of that. I think I've sold a few of these. I also have like baby one-piece ornaments that you can have with your child's information on them, like their name, their date of birth, the time they were born, how much they weighed, all that. I have that. I have those samples on my tree because I made them for my kids. And then I've been told a ton that people were like, oh, you should put your cards back up. I haven't put my cards up. I have a lot of cards that I still have from years past. Oh, no. So I have a ton of Christmas card stuff. This is, I'll show you. These I used to sell at craft fairs. This is a gift card holder. So it slides out and you can put your gift card inside and then slide it back in. those. I also have a Santa gift card holder. So the gift card goes behind his brim, so it tucks in behind the brim. I also have a snowman, so it tucks behind his brim again. Yeah. I also have Reindeer, so it just tucks in right there. These are all gift card holders. And then Christmas cards. Let's see. There's one. I have the video of me making this on my YouTube channel. I have just something like that. This is a round card with like shaky glitter in it. What else? Oh, I also have this one that I crocheted. Like it has an ornament on it, so I tucked it in and you can take the ornament out and hang it on the tree. Just some different ones that I've made over the years. Nothing crazy. Two different versions of that. And then this one opens like a door, so they both open like this. Here's another one. I have a ton of cards. There's some other ones. Oh, these ones I made. I never ever listed them or put them up. So I have a whole box full of like Christmassy cards. And then, you know, whole boxes of other cards too. I mean, some of them are super fancy, some of them are not as fancy, but yeah, I have done a bunch. I also did a lot of polymer clay. So, can you guys see that? So those are like stud earrings. I have a bunch of those. And then like some other studs. Like I said, if I can afford it, I'll try it. So, yeah, and I did a bunch of different earrings. Oh, there were some in here. I didn't put them up this year because I didn't sell any last year, so I didn't want to do it. Where are they? I have my snowman earrings. So there's a little snowman with the red, scarf. And then I have snowman with a blue scarf. There's the blue scarf. So that's got like an aqua scarf on it. I also have... You guys are going to be like, what? Okay. So I have also made ornaments. These are all fabric and pins. So these are some ornaments I've made. I've never sold them. So that. But wait, there's more. Yeah. These are on my website, or these are on Etsy. These are my mug cozies. Those are all on my Etsy, I think. Yeah, guys, seriously, I have a lot of stuff. Oh, I also, yeah, but wait, there's more. Okay, so I also put together like a pack of 10. I put together a pack of 10 gift labels. So like here's, Santa, and then you open it up and it's like to and from, and this pack had all 10 of them are different. Whoa. So all 10 of them are different. They all have a different design to them. They all have a different look to them. They're all different. Make a break. No, I don't think I have enough to do that. But see, in the past, I've put all of these, well, not all of them. I've put a lot of these things up for sale, and I never had any luck. So I always was like, oh, forget it. I'm sure I have more of stuff. You never know. They're probably hiding somewhere. But like I said, I try anything I can afford. And I even have some items that I've worked on that I'm going to put on the website next year. So put these away. Oh yeah, and then these here are my they're horrible quality. I don't know. I had a couple people buy things from me years and years ago. I don't know why they bought them, but so it's a magic wallet. So you put it in, right? And you close it and you can open it the other way. And then it's like in there attached. And then you close it and it looks like it's on the other side. So it looks magic. Yeah. But I think that's mostly it. Oh, and I also have towels up there. How the heck? I also used to make duct tape wallets when that was a thing. I used to make those too. I think that's it. And some of the stuff I've made I can't show you because I don't have it anymore. It was like paintings that I gifted to family members. Come on, come through. There we go. Yeah, I used to make duct tape a lot of things. Bunch of like little wallets and then big wallets with like ID holders and all that stuff. It's been a long time since I've done that. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I've only made 2 or 3 paintings. I can't remember. I think it's only 2. They were like, Bob Ross style. And then I also bake. So, if you've never seen some of the stuff I baked. Hi, Naira. Welcome back. Sorry, I've been on here forever. I'll have to see if I can find pictures from other stuff I've made. Sometimes, I'm sure you guys all have that problem too, where you make something and you're so excited about it, and then you're like, yeah, I'm sending this off, and then you package it all up and you forget to take a picture. I do that all the time. Well, guys, I only have this left to do, and then I'll be done. Just have to package it up, which does not take long. I wanted to try and stay on as long as I was doing my work so you guys can see from start to finish. I know it's not as entertaining as Liz or Amber's or Connie's, but hopefully I should have did that down. Put the order over there so no one can see the address. Okay. And then I just take this, put it over the top. I can go back in. This will be it. I just have to do the last stitch. Oops. It's the last batch. Yeah, once those are done, I just have to cut them out, and then I can package them up. And what I do for packaging, usually if it's 15 or less, well, no. If it's 12 or less, I put them in a bubble mailer. But since these are 20 of them, I put it in a poly mailer, and I put all of my items in these like glassine paper bags, just so that they're safe, like extra safe. I did use like plastic ones, but I like the look of these. It looks cuter to me. Yeah, I have cello bags that I used to put my cards in, but they're kind of small for holding all of these, so I like to use these bigger bags for it. And then once I've sealed them in, I fold them over. Fold them over. Fold it over again. So this one's the smaller bag. Then I have my stickers that just say Sarah Ann Creations. And if you ever wanted to know, my name is just Sarah. Ann is my middle name. So that's why I go by Sarah Ann. I mean, I don't go by Sarah Ann. So there's one. That was that. And my batch is done. You guys can... Okay, let's see. Those are like glassine or paper bags. I'm just a really big fan of like brown paper bag, craft bags. I think it, to me, it looks handmade. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's rustic and handmade looking. Looks good. Oh yeah. Jeez Louise. Okay. Now just double check. Good. Looks good. Yeah. Sadie. All right. Right. So those are all ready to go. And then I just bye, Mary. Thanks for coming by. So these are the last 5 that I need to put in here. I can fit about 15 or 16. It just depends on how I put it together. So then I just fold it over again, and I add my label or my sticker. So those are that. And then I take this, put this in here, and this in here. And then I've already done my card, so I already wrote on it. I'm using felt. So I already wrote my thank you card, and then I have my packing slip thing, and then I just put that in there, and then this will wrap around a few times, or not a few times, one time. So I pull it around as much as I can, and then I just stick it down. Trying to make it as compact as possible. Okay. Then I just have to weigh it. Wednesday. Does anyone else have trouble with Etsy estimating your shipping package size wrong? Because they do awful. They're saying that this order was supposed to be like 10 inches tall. And I'm like, okay. So 4 ounces, 9 inches, 7, 2. Review. Purchase. Okay. So that's done. All I have to do is add it. And then I just add my little extra stickers. So like my happy mail and my thank you. So I put my happy mail on, and then I put my thank you on the back. And that's it. That order is officially done. So 20 of them, which took a while. I'm not gonna lie. Well, yeah, I have to end up putting in my own input and stuff, but they like guesstimate it when I go, oh, I want to buy a label, and then it gives you like estimates of like what they think it's gonna. I'm like, wow, if I went off of what you're charging, these people would be broke buying stuff for me. And then I just try to clean up ish. It's never perfect, but I try to leave it semi-clean before I leave. Make sure all my scissors are away so my kids don't get into them. That's it, guys. Other than that, that's just what I do for my orders. A guinea pig. What do you need a guinea pig for? Sarah Michelle. I don't think I've ever drawn a guinea pig before. What do you need a guinea pig for? You're a joke. Yeah, sometimes, well, I do the over 35, you get it for free. So. I have no idea what Procreate Pocket is. I think Z said something about it being like something on your phone. I don't have an iPhone. Oh, yeah, I don't have an iPhone. I only have an iPad. Run away. I was like, wait, is somebody pranking me on something? I was like, okay. Yeah, I have Procreate on my iPad. That's the only thing I make my drawings with is Procreate, because that's the only one I know, and I know it poorly. I mean, I know it enough to make things, obviously, but no, it's fine. Yeah, that's what I make all of my stuff, all of my spoonflower designs with. And all the stuff that I've made for Amber, but yeah, it's probably not as easy on an iPhone though, because since you don't have the pencil. I think that's it. IB. Never heard of it. I mean, it's a good place to start. I remember when I first got my iPad, I followed someone called Art with Flow. She's on YouTube, and I watched a lot of her videos and followed her tutorials, and that's how I started learning. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people don't like Procreate. But see, I don't have a reference from any other program, so I couldn't say whether I'm sure there's something better out there, but I just don't know. Well, Photoshop. Yeah, I don't know much about Photoshop either. I don't own Photoshop. I have GIMP, which is similar, as far as I know, is similar-ish, but I don't use that very often. I swear, every time I need to use it, I have to go find a tutorial on how to use it for what I need it for. So I don't know it that well. Yeah, iPads are very expensive. I asked for an iPad for like 3 years before I got one for Christmas. So it took a long time before I got one. And I don't like to ask for things that I don't plan on like actually using. You know how some people will be like, "Oh, I want this," and they get it and they never touch it. Me, I use my iPad every single day. There's not a day that I don't use it. I not only use it for me, but I also use it for my daughter to practice her schoolwork on, to like for handwriting and all that kind of stuff, so that she doesn't get bored of just on paper or just on something else. Well, and lucky for me, like right after I got my iPad, that's like right when I met Amber, like through YouTube. And that's when I contacted her. And then I showed her some stuff I had drawn. And then that's when she asked if I could make something for her. And I was like, I've never designed fabric in my life. I have no idea. I can try and draw something. I don't know if it's going to look decent, but it came out fine. So, and she was happy with it. So, okay, guys, I think I'm going to have to call it a night so that I actually interact with my husband for a little while. So I think I'm going to call it a night. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm very appreciative for you showing up. I know it's not the most fun and I'm not as entertaining as other people. But thank you for coming and for rooting me on. I appreciate it. I hope you guys all have a good night, and I will talk to you guys later. Have a good night. Bye, guys.